Alright, good evening everybody. This game is quite a slow startup, so let's get this show started. Hey, Sushi. Hey, Console. And Knave Dog. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, the PlayStation version of FF5 has a pretty notoriously bad English translation, so I named my splits in the spirit of that. Now, which version of FF3? The DS version or the original NES? Ah, okay. Yeah, pretty much every version of FF3 is a grind fest, unless you do some memory corruption tricks in the original version that let you like underflow your HP and stuff. That's what speedruns do. Oh, unless you're talking about FF5, in which case I basically agree that, yeah, if you don't really know what you're doing, the final boss is pretty ridiculous. Hey, Clage. Good evening, sir. Hey, Ian Dude. Oh, that just means the resolution. I guess since I'm a Twitch partner, you can choose, I guess, the resolution that you watch my stream at. Although, I think for the four whatever settings, generally what you always want to go with, because I think if you do 360p, it looks not very good. Oh, cool. Good for Cotty. I've actually never played Dark Souls, but I met him at AGDQ, and he seemed like a pretty nice guy. Yes. Those 12 awesome pixels. I mean, it's probably kind of a weird number because I've done some cropping, but well, no, actually the crop it because I stretched out my game feed after cropping, so that really shouldn't affect it. And yeah, the Hoff, this is FF5, the PlayStation version. Anyone wondering why I'm playing the PlayStation version, I've updated my FAQ below my channel. Basically, this is the only legal way to play the game in English with some glitches that are useful for speedrunning. Hey, Jerry Gamer. I got to right after Fenrir, I think, in FFL3. So like I think about like 2/3 of the way through the run. Hey, LTTP and Kaitora. Hey, Rocher, thank you. Hey, Evil Dead Forever. Unfortunately, you can only name Bart's in FF5, and I'm just gonna name him B in order to save frames on text boxes. The other playable characters are all unrenamable. There's two very useful glitches for speedrunning, X Rageox. One of them lets me get basically unlimited money, and the other one lets me turn the final boss into a joke. Yeah, you're right, Clage. I mean, you could sort of say that about FF4 because you don't name characters when they join you, but you do have a naming way that lets you rename any of the characters after the fact. Yeah, everyone after this until FF10 lets you just rename all the characters. Hey, Axel. Well, hey, you can. There's nothing wrong with multitasking, Naram. I usually have multiple streams up on my second monitor if I can't decide. So I did a couple practice runs to the final dungeon in the past few days, just because that's where I've had most of my problems with this game, so I was hoping to get a deathless run for the first time. I do like that this game doesn't really have a ton of randomness to it with the strats I'm using, so most of the time if I die, it's purely my fault. It's not really because of the game trolling me or anything. Hey, welcome, Obdurators. And Lepidro. Well, tell him good luck on 4. I was watching a bit before I started streaming. Well, I'm gonna after I'm done with this run, I'll do some FFL 3 afterwards if Poxnor is around. Nice. Well, I do have his stream up in the background too, along with a few others. Yeah, the strat I use for Garula is actually quite clever. I mean, I can't really claim much credit for any of the strats in this route. I pretty much got them all from translating the the Japanese speedrun record, but major props to Su Miao for designing an awesome speedrun route. Hey, B0 and Genova. And Cherry Wolf. Oh, thank you, Isaus. Oh, thank you, Protege. Still don't really have these maps completely memorized yet. Fortunately, this is the only dungeon in the whole game where I have to worry about back attacks. Because once I have access to thieves, all of those problems go away. Well, this is one of those games, though, where the, as long as you take kind of roughly the same number of steps from run to run, you're gonna get basically the same number of encounters. It isn't really until Final Fantasy IX that it becomes truly random as far as, how many encounters you get from run to run. I do like my runs to have a little bit of randomness to them, just so that I do have kind of the fun in doing an RPG run. Single segment to me is having to kind of think on the fly and deal with randomness that happens. Yeah. That is one thing about the PlayStation version, is the fact that there's a built-in run button that makes it so that when you have a thief, you can actually run at quadruple speed, which it isn't quite as good as it sounds, just because actually staying in control of your character in certain maps is actually kind of difficult. Yeah, pretty much. That's another part of why once I feel more comfortable with this game, I want to do the Japanese version. Both just because it's probably at least 45 minutes faster because of text speed and load times, but also because I can actually optimize my movement a lot more effectively, just because the speed that I'm running at now is the speed you run at with a thief in the original Super Nintendo version. Oh yeah, I wouldn't expect that Japanese vanilla KH2 would cost that much, because I know vanilla Japanese FF7 is dirt cheap compared to FF7 International. I don't think there's really any significant differences between vanilla KH2 and the English version. Oh, really? So that Trinity boost bug doesn't work in the NA version? Have you tried that? I mean, I know the videos that Hiroun posted on the forum were all of the vanilla Japanese version, but I just assumed it worked in English too, because the games are pretty much the same. Oh, well that's a bummer then. I guess that's both good and bad, because if that glitch worked, then that would that would basically turn every battle in the second half of the run into being exactly the same, because all you'd be doing is spamming 3-stage Trinity limit. I like how the current route actually gives you there's a lot of variation in strats in the second half of the run. I don't want to talk about KH2 too much, because the more I talk about it, the more I want to run it, and I don't really have time to work on KH2 until after the Final Fantasy Marathon in March. So yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm playing in a Final Fantasy Marathon organized by Poxnor starting on March 15th, I believe. And we will be raising money for the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. Although I may do a KH2 run during the bonus stream if there's time. Yeah, I heard that 1.5 HD is pretty much all but confirmed. I was kind of disappointed that KH1 HD isn't going to have a cutscene skip option, but having more modernized camera controls alone, I think, is reason enough to play it. Soulless Death, I'm playing this game along with FF7 and 9. So I've actually got the most runs of anyone that's going to the marathon. I'm feeling good though, just because I'm pretty close to having this game down. I just need to put some more work into memorizing the maps and the menus. And then I need to get back and do... I have to keep doing that. Getting back and do 7. Because I haven't really played 7 much since last November. Hey, Empty Eye. Fist bump your way. Wow, no encounters before Wing Raptor. Well, Mario the cat has good taste. Well, I do want to get a battle in this room, preferably with 2 monsters. There we go. I want to get to level 2 before getting out of here. As for the first hour or so of the run, I need to do some level manipulation. First to set up quick kills on bosses because of being the same level as them, and then to have a level 5 character for learning level 5 death. Yeah, pretty much Cherry Wolf. The only games that aren't in the main marathon lineup are 2 and 3, and obviously not 11 or 14 because those are MMOs. No, we don't have anybody coming that knows how to run 3 single segment, although Rom Scout might play the Famicom version of FF3 during the bonus stream from home. We might also do 10-2 and 13-2 during the bonus stream. Essentia is doing 6. She's got the record at the English version right now. Yeah, we're going to be doing the NA versions of all of the games. It doesn't really work very well to do marathon runs in Japanese of text-heavy RPGs. It just makes it too hard to follow what's going on for the viewers. The record for 6 is a little under 5 hours now for the US version. Yeah, Daniel, there's gonna be a hey Nitrodon. There's gonna be a Final Fantasy marathon on Poxnor's Twitch TV channel starting on, I believe, March 15th. Nitrodon, who just joined in, is doing Final Fantasy 10 and 12 as part of that. So check out his channel if you want to see his practice runs. Well, 11 is an MMO, so that doesn't really work for playing in a marathon. Well, you tell me. I have no idea how you would speedrun an MMO. I've never played one, so I don't even really know that. I don't even know that much about them. If there's actually like a way to win the game, or if it's just like missions that you do with online friends forever, basically. I'm playing 9. Well, we're doing the main series plus a couple other games like Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy Legend 3, and Crisis Core. I think are the non-main series games that we're doing. No one's coming that knows how to do knows how to do FFT, unfortunately. Yeah, and check out Reign of Soten's channel too, since he does. He's planning a gauntlet of all of the 16-bit Final Fantasy games. Yeah, well, I kind of told a bit of a lie. Oh yeah, Zoning is coming to do FF13. I think he's got the English record at that game right now. Oops, forgot to do this. Hey, dead pirate. Yeah, I'll put a banner for the marathon on my channel sometime soon. Now that one's been released, which has the relevant dates and other info. Yeah, Dr. Singe is good at FF13 and 13 too, so check him out. I think he's learning the international version of FF10 as well. Well, Nitrodon, who's here right now, does 12. He's actually doing it for the marathon. Because you can, I mean, if you couldn't skip cutscenes, then 12 would definitely be the longest Final Fantasy speedrun. But because of the cutscene skips, I think the record is like around like the single segment record is around like 7 hours or so. I know Nitrodon just recently got sub 8 in his marathon practice. Oh, cool to welcome you to the club then, Klage. It's still FF1 Origins that you're looking at. Well, both very cool games. $6.44? Okay. I'm doubting there's much difference between the NA and Japanese versions of FF12. I mean, I vaguely remember that there's just some minor like AI differences in bosses, but text wouldn't really matter because you're skipping cutscenes, and I don't think any of the other gameplay mechanics are exceedingly different. Oh, it's just one AI difference? Well, that would be kind of cool to actually have a game where it just literally doesn't matter for all intents and purposes whether you're playing English or Japanese, either for gameplay or text speed. Or I guess we're... Because using a turbo controller would be of zero use in FF12, right? But how much text do you actually have to bash in FF12, though? I guess so. I mean, I don't know anyone else that's finished a run of the PlayStation version of FF5, so I mean, I'm not proud of this time yet, just because I had a death that cost me 10 minutes in the final dungeon. So I'm not going to, like, add it to my records table on my channel until I've finished the game deathless. Which will hopefully be tonight. Turn on the hyper motor on my boat. Soccers. Anyone that's new to my runs of this game, yeah, those are supposed to be suckers, but if you think that's the worst that this game's English translation has to offer, then you are in for a treat. Especially coming up in about 25 minutes. Yeah, I like to think of Octofist as if Octodad and Duckfist did the fusion dance. Soccer is supposed to be sucker. I'm content with my IOG record. I'd like to cut another minute or so off before I submit it to Speed Demo's archive, just because my current record has some pretty ugly mistakes in the first couple dungeons that I really should have reset over. Hey, Abda! How did FF4 go today? I was kind of in and out as I was doing other stuff. Aww. Was Abda the 5% again? That being the mischance for a week. Oh, 3 misses? Jeez! I think the worst I'd seen you get before was 2 misses with week. Oh, Rain, whatever shall we do with you? Hey, Marsh Fighter Paladin. Well, welcome to 16-bit Final Fantasy, Cherry Wolf. Of course, that's also true about like FF7 too, just because you've got the blocky polygons on the field map and much more detailed ones in battle. I know pretty much nothing about Ni no Kuni yet, other than that a lot of people like it a lot. Pray tell what your brain is forbidding you from doing. Well, I'll get it when it's like $30 or so then, just because I've got so many games that I need to play that I'm just kind of throwing money away if I actually buy new games these days at full price. Hey, depressed rat. it feels like an old school JRPG, then I am definitely sold. But I'm still not getting it until it's like $30 or less. So I'm picking up 2 extra Phoenix Downs in the early part of the run as a kind of a hedge against bad drop luck for the Liquid Flame boss that's coming up in 45 minutes or so. Like, I still need to play the last story, too, which I've heard is really, really good. Hey, Wipey, good evening. Yeah, that's the biggest annoying thing about the PlayStation version is the load times going in and out of battles and in and out of the menu. The hyperspeed dashing helps a little bit, but it's not enough to want to play this version over the Super Nintendo version if you can handle it being in Japanese. The GBA version has 2 glitches that are good for speedrunning that are patched out, basically. I just updated my stream page FAQ to include FF5 a few days ago if you're on watching from my Twitch channel, but there's basically a glitch that lets you get effectively unlimited money, and then another one that lets you majorly trivialize the final boss, and neither of those glitches work in the GBA version. Hey, Dolgan. Oops. See there. I was trying to hold left, but it didn't register my input in time. Ooh. Yeah, your however many Robot Master stream was fun from what I saw. I don't know if you felt the same way when you were doing Rockman and Forte, because it doesn't look like you'd played the game much. Burner Man is something else. Oh, cool, Wipey. It's gonna be a while if ever, before I jump onto the FF8 train, but I might do it at some point. Right now, I do want to do some of the shorter Final Fantasy games. No, I have not played the FF5 Fiesta yet. It looks like a lot of fun, but I'm doing so many speedrun projects right now that I just wouldn't have the time to do justice to the Fiesta. Yeah, I don't know Garland the Great personally, but he's the source of a lot of really good information about Final Fantasy VII speedrunning. Like anyone interested in learning to run the game, he's got a pretty good FAQ on GameFAQs that has like all of the story triggers and stuff like that. Although the strats are more geared towards segmented runs than single segment or RTA. All right, you gonna ice me? Nope. So yeah, I'm using a blue magic spell I learned called Goblin Punch, which does I don't know, I'd have to look up what the exact damage mechanics are, but it does a lot. It's a physical attack that does a lot of extra damage if you're the same level as as your target. So you do need to actually have a weapon equipped in order for Goblin Punch to do meaningful damage. Oh wow, nice spot there. Oh cool, Clage. Hopefully that'll be getting you something of an audience for your Lacard attempts. Alright, so there is a trick you can do on the world map where if you go in and out of the menu, it resets it resets the effect that your step count has on when you get encounters, but I'm kind of on the fence. I mean, I only really use it right now if the encounters I could get are dangerous. Because in this version of FF5, the load times for going in and out of the menu can mess up or can eat up a lot of your savings from getting fewer world map encounters. But when I start the Super Famicom version, I'll be using it to try to get basically 0 world map encounters. Yeah, I wish I could have a more consistent streaming schedule, but my work schedule for when I have to do evening or weekend projects is unstable enough that I can't really make long-term commitments like that, but I do try to stream at least twice a week. Like usually some kind of shorter thing on a weeknight and then a longer stream on the weekend. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I ended up getting pulled into a work project that lasted over 13 hours, so yeah, that torpedoed a lot of things. Yeah, once I get a good run of this game, then I'll start getting back into 7 too. Alright, so this screen is where I like to get my encounter for getting to level 3 for the next boss. This formation here is pretty good. Well, yeah, it's only a little over 6 weeks to go, Nitrodon, so I think you've definitely got your work cut out for you with getting your 10 run in better shape. Oh, you're Mapler? Okay. I was not aware that you'd changed names. So you're leaving your Beverly Hills 90210 days behind you. So what do you want to be? What do you want to be called for short then? Just Marsh or? Oh yes, cockatars too instead of cockatrices. Well, fortunately, you do actually get to keep that helmet. It's a mithril helmet, which I use exactly once before selling. Luso. Maybe we could also call him the Aria of Sorrow Boss Rush speed reading champion. Well, this will be a little interesting then. I'm not used to, I think this is my first time in a run that, well, outside of practice, that Ferris has been the one killed by Nagisa. Mute. Always found that an interesting name for a protagonist. Mute. Yeah, she likes dragons quite a bit. Lednar, yeah. Hey, Red. I have not played FFTA beyond playing the snowball fight on an emulator once, but I do know a decent amount about the characters. Yeah, the whole not being able to walk through those nice little kitty corner gaps between the flowers kind of hurts. Hey, Brosentia Raid! Welcome, Brosentia Raiders. How was Broken Fantasy 4 today? Oh wow, nice! 220. Oh wow, that's like 4 minutes faster than his previous record. Wow. Was he saving time before Golbez then, or was he getting the Die Hard glitches faster? Oh, also, hey Essentia. Feels like it's been forever since I've seen you here. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Brosentia. Congrats on the new record. Hey, Biff. Francie to you too. Alright, it's time for everybody's favorite tower. Well, I don't know offhand if not having a living thief will still let me run away from these battles guaranteed, and since I'm at 1 hit point, I'm not really comfortable with that without testing. Hey, Dezoho. Oh, ooh, wow, so yeah, you got a pretty good... Wyverns! Yay! Best translation ever. Those are supposed to be wyverns or wyverns in the original version. Ah! Let go fast enough. This is why the hyperspeed dashing in the PlayStation version is a real double-edged sword, just because you really have to be on your A game for movement. Alright, so let's see. So wait, I did cure poison on... Okay, on everybody, good. Alright, we are good to go. So this strat from the Japanese RTA is quite cool. So yeah, I'm using the fact that I was able to step on poison flowers on the North Mountain to get down to 1 hit point, and I'm combining that with the Knight's cover and guard abilities in order to make it so that I'm basically completely invincible, since Garula only does physical attacks. Hey, Agora! Yeah. Well, that was with derping on the Vine and the menuing a little bit. Just because like I said earlier, this is my first... Because for the first hour of the run, I need to do some level manipulations on my characters, both to set up those Goblin Punch kills and learning level 5 death. So this is the first time that Ferris was the one that got killed by Megissa. I do not know anyone that speedruns Breath of Fire 2. Not really familiar with really any of the Breath of Fire games for speedrunnings other than Dragon Quarter. Yes. Sorry, Go-Go. Love to see you next game. nom 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 nom. Hey, bee! Get in the Hydra's belly! Yeah, if you recorded it on DVD, then yeah, you would just do multiple DVD images, basically. If you have a DVD player with a hard drive, I don't think that's really a big deal at all, because you can just do like exact frame splitting. I think if you're doing if you have like a non-hard drive DVD player, then you have to like make arrangements to be able to like pause your run in order to switch DVDs. Yeah, I'm guessing the GBA version of Breath of Fire 2 actually has a competent translation too, just because that's what. That's just sad. 16-bit dragon sound. I just remember the Super Nintendo version of Breath of Fire 2 having one of the worst English translations I've ever ever experienced. yeah, because it's a 2 for 2, because we've got a Wyvern for the red palette version, and then a Succubus for the green version of that same dragon monster. I am doing the menu trick here just because I wanted to at least get to the forest before my first encounter. And I'm basically just burning the rest of my MP to get a couple levels for my non-dirt napping characters. Smoke rods every day. Kind of disappointing that even though they added they made it so that you can use the L and R buttons in menus in this version of the game, it doesn't work for doing mass targeting. You still have to go all the way to the left and then hit left again to target all enemies. It's so that I don't get back attacked. I basically I need a thief in my party at pretty much every point in the game that I can get random encounters in order to prevent back attacks. Normally Ferris is my thief at this point, but she's kind of dead and all. I need to test that because I don't feel confident enough to risk my life on that yet. So let's see. Dead thieves do count, okay. No. Well, hopefully this won't get me short on job points for Gloof then, because he does need 1 level of Black Mage for boosting his ninja attacks. There's a number of other people that are interested in FF4 English, but I don't know anyone else that's actively working on it right now. The same reason that they never took away my equipment, which is somehow mysteriously useless for, like, just breaking out of the prison. Yeah, Sid. Yeah, maybe Sid cast Medio to break that wall. Yeah, I think the Chrono Trigger prison has to take the cake for just least competent prison of all time, since not only do they not take away his weapons and armor, but then they also go into the cell and pick fights with him when he has a weapon and armor. Hey, Wesker. Getting caught in those corners. Hey, Melcadrian. And Spike, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Well, you need to kind of look at FF5 story as basically a parody of FF4. I think is the best way to look at it. Well, even if you can't get back attacked when you have a dead thief, I guess the other concern I'd have though is ensuring that you can run away before any enemies attack. because thieves have the highest agility and pretty much always get to go first. Yeah, story is pretty much the only thing that I didn't think was improved from 13 to 13.2. Definitely had a very strong sequelitis feel to it. So yeah, I'll need to do a test run on emulator with manipulating having Ferris killed, and then basically just not make anyone else a thief, and just make sure that I can still run away from all of these battles fast enough. Oh, Empty Eye, you are such a gentleman. Alright, so there's a bit of RNG with this boss as far as what happens after I break this first rod. Yes, okay. Because it randomly turns either into tornado or hand form, and I want tornado because that gives me a better drop. Gives me a fire bow, which I can sell for 1250 gil, whereas the humanoid form gives me a fire scroll, which is useless. So, Brosentia, do you have a feeling yet on how low you can take your Uptco run? Because if you're getting like around the same time as Abda now for Goldes, then I guess all that's really left from there is just getting the die-hard glitches as fast as possible. Oh, Brosentia left, okay. I shall have to pester him about that later. Oh, okay, it's just Twitch chat being weird then, because I didn't see him in the mod list. Hey, Ren. Hope your birthday dinner was good. So even though the dash function is broken in this area because you have auto dash, I still put a thief on at this point because I found that you can actually get back attacked by the inescapable sergeant battle that you may run into here. Speaking of which... Come on. Thank you. Okay. So there's no no risk, I guess, of me not having a having him at level 1 Black Mage from Carl Boss, and I guess alright, so let's Oh, dang it, I screwed that up. I was supposed to cast fire too. That's what I get for reading chat. 'Cause I have to really focus on this battle, on this section of the game, just because the stuff I do varies from run to run depending on who my dirt napping character was for the hour before that, and I'm still not used to new game being the first option instead of load here. Yeah, if I'd have started earlier, I'd actually consider just resetting at this point, but I don't really have time to start over now. Well, the game didn't break, I broke, sadly. That's one thing I do definitely like about this game, is that, you're mostly not going to get trolled by the RNG. I mean, if you die or make the run unfinishable, it's pretty much always going to be my fault rather than the game's. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. That was just a waste of time since I'm not on active ATB. Okay, so let's see. This is gonna be... dang it, why did I have to, This is kind of a sticky situation since I had to cast 2 Fire 2... Okay, so I do have enough for 1 more Fire 2. Jumpy now. Alright. Sort of managed to salvage that. So this is kind of the payoff for all of that keeping Ferris dead for the past part of the game, because she should be exactly level 5 now, which lets me learn level 5 death in the next dungeon. And level 5 death breaks this game in very, very major ways. Hey, Usu, and Kark, and Dugong. Alright, later, Yulia the Third. Thanks for stopping by. No, I actually don't really need to equip weapons or armor very much at all in this run, which took some getting used to. I basically screwed up the Karnak escape. I used my ice rod instead of casting fire on the Sergeant battle, and then it basically forced me to have to reset. For anyone wondering why I didn't try to learn Deathclaw, it's because it's not very useful in single segment, both as far as learning it and using it, because it misses a lot. None shall pass, except for Ifrit. Alright, here we go. Oh. Did they actually say anything positive about your FF8 run, or just the usual thing? Ah, jerk. Come on, cast level 5 death, please. Usually does it first turn. Okay, that was the trolliest that page 64 has ever been to me. The reason why I captured it too is not because I actually want to release it, it's just to guarantee that it dies instead of transforming into another page. Yeah, when I got the FF7 English record, they already knew about it, even though I never told them. Well, actually, I told PJ, and he said he already knew. Yeah, reading the SDA forum, watching other people's runs, and asking questions are the best ways to learn how to run these games, in my opinion. Oh, hard body means protect drink in this translation, by the way. Oh, thanks for the plug. Yes, if you like what you're seeing, please follow my channel. Please follow my mods channels too. They're all cool speedrunners too. There's way too many in here right now for me to rattle off what games they all do, but I trust them with the banhammers of justice for a reason. Meat buffet! Nom 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 nom. I also run FF7 and 9. I'm learning how to casually run Legends 3 too. No, it's gonna be later. I mean, if Poxstar is around when I'm done with this, then I'll finish up my first FFL3 practice run with him. Otherwise, we'll figure out another time to do it. Yeah, this would be Final Fantasy Legend 3, not Mega Man Legends 3, which unfortunately does not exist. Once I've actually got a PV time I feel good about, then I'll do some marathon practice runs where I actually play the pianos and fight Gilgamesh and stuff. Well, just make sure if you're gonna try that you that you either really know what you're doing or you save, because doing the rest of the run with that audio glitch would not be pretty. Yeah, unfortunate. Well, you'll get to see the Wyburn's cousins, succubuses, coming up. Well, probably about like 2 hours or so. Ultima mode. Boy, I really made that guy scoot out of the way. Yeah, we just need to find like some Lindblom cutscene skips in FF9 now. That would really make my day. Hey, Rakuin. Well, I guess you could technically say that there's the gold chocobo glitch, but no thanks. Because if you actually have a copy of the game that works on, you'd basically be trading most of the dungeons in Disc 3 for just playing Chocobo Hot and Cold for about the same amount of time. So, no thanks. Come on, I bet if it were possible to skip the laughing scene, then Nitrodon would probably be run out of town with pitchforks if he actually did it. I'm sure the stream viewers must have their crowing fix. I mean, I haven't really watched the videos too carefully yet, but I mean, is it kind of the same concept as the paralysis dodge glitch in FF7, where you can prevent yourself from basically getting your movement locked out by a cutscene trigger if you're doing something else when you trigger it? All right, no sleeping on the job for you, Sid. Here, have some tea. And some shady investments from a Shumi. And a hedgehog pie. Oh, and some rotten fish, too. So I am going to use the menu trick here, just because there's FF5 is the same as every other video game ever made where birds are jerks, and there are birds that you can run into on the ship that are faster than you are, even with a thief, and get attacks off. So I'm pretty interested in not getting random encounters on this little cruise to Star Tropics Island. Oh, and for anyone that wasn't around when I explained this earlier, if you go in and out of the menu on the world map, that resets your threat level for getting random encounters. Because there's basically I think it's kind of deterministic in this game because it's old enough, but like a lot of modern JRPGs have both a threat level that gradually goes up as you take steps, and then a RNG applied on top of that. Like that's how FF9 and 10 encounters work. But oh no, the subsea is sinking. Yeah, that trick only works on the world map in FF5. Yeah, Star Tropics is a classic. Yeah, it's Leviathan, I think he's called in the original version of FF4. PSX means PlayStation 1, basically. It's kind of just the shorthand for PlayStation 1 that a lot of people use. There is, well, of course, there is an emulator for PlayStation 1 called PSX too, but whenever I say PSX, I'm pretty much just talking about PlayStation 1 games, basically. Yeah, Bartz needs to lay off the carrot cake or switch to Diet Pepsi. Ha! Best chocobo music ever. Not just because of the ha, but also because of the steel drum groove. Alright, so let's see, Firebow. Hey, D&D lock. I don't think I'll ever get used to potions being called tonics in this translation, because in the fan translation of the Super Famicom version, they are potions. It's potions and high potions instead of tonics and potions. Alright, so this right here is basically the only grinding I do for the rest of the run, so I need to fight 10 battles with these black flames on here just because I can one-shot them with Thunder Scrolls that I just bought. And this is the only enemy formation I can meet on this island. Since there isn't really anything, you just saw basically how all of these battles go, I'm actually going to run a quick commercial, so be right back. Yeah, I mean, since I run RPGs, I can't really run commercials between attempts, but I can time them for like really boring cutscenes or grinding segments. So yeah, the reason I'm doing this is to get some extra levels so that I have enough HP to survive anything that the next couple bosses can do, and to get a bunch of job points towards basically towards all the jobs that I'm using now except Ninja, because I need to learn the control ability off of Trainer for Reyna, and then the blue cast ability for Galoof. Yeah, I want to learn to at least casually run FF6 at some point too, because I just want to at least be able to casually run all of the Final Fantasies that I like enough to want to speedrun, but I want to do 4 before I do 6. Yeah. I mean, I do eventually want to play this in Japanese just because the load times are so much faster, but I'm basically locked into playing this version of the game for marathons because it's the only legal way to play the game in English with the Super Famicom version glitches. Yeah, Emanon is the Japanese runner that has the record at FF7 International right now. It's, yeah, it's like, what, like about an hour and 20 minutes faster than my record at this point. I think I have one more now. Of course, basically all of the Japanese FF7 runners use slots and turbo controllers. But yeah, I'll be using every one of those scrolls. Just you wait. Hard body hype. Hey, Everhate. Yeah, the Japanese runners do. I mean, that's what always seemed kind of odd to me, is that they do the Turk skip, but not the Midgar skip. 'Cause they I mean, it was because of the Japanese community that us English speakers know about the Midgar skip. Lightning skill, yeah. Ha! And unfortunately, this is the last time we get to hear the Black Chocobo theme. No, not on this run. I want to actually get a, I want to try to get my PB close to 5 hours before I, and then I'll start doing, like, marathon practice where I, play the pianos and, fight Gilgamesh. Yeah, there's a rhythm you can use for the slots in FF7 to get game over or all over in the Japanese version every time, as long as your timing is good enough. Yeah, I mean that's the only part of it that you could really call a glitch, I guess, is that you're only meant to be able to get game over if the number of seconds on the game clock is divisible by 64. But if you just press the circle button twice as the last reel comes into place, you can actually confirm it before the game has time to spin it to the next reel after the Kate Sith one. I'm gonna practice that a bit when I start working on FF7 again for the marathon. I mean, I'm not interested in doing a slots run, but I'd at least like to be semi-good at enough at it to be able to show it off at the marathon. Hello! Yeah, I think Karakarn has some videos linked on his channel of how to manipulate slots. The one by Tomato Rice, who's he's the guy that I believe currently has the records for FF8 and 9 in Japanese versions, and he had the 7 record at one point too. But he did a video on how to manipulate, and I do dare you to watch that video and not have tone stuck in your head afterwards, because that's the rhythm for getting game over. I got kind of trolled here. Ideally, 2 water scrolls should be able to kill the sandworm, but if I get bad damage luck, then I have to cast a spell to finish it off. Well, FF6 slots look more interesting in the English version. It looks a lot more straightforward in the Japanese version if you're using the drill helmet glitch. Let's see. Ah, dang it! Did I mess up the stupid conveyor belt thing again? Okay, there we go. Hey, Chuckle-later. Say hello to some palette-swapped antlions there, too. Starting to use the flee command to run away from battles too, because there's some enemies I'm running into now that are faster than me, so I have to use flee in order to guarantee being able to get away before they can go. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Yeah, since Poxnor told me that you're using the lag generated by changing the colors on the Game Boy player, that the Super Game Boy would work differently. So yeah, I'll just need to mess around and see if I can come up with a sweet spot for getting robot encounters with the Super Game Boy 2, since the number of options, I guess, is not infinite, because you have to basically plan it around being able to move in a straight line in order to guarantee that it's frame perfect. Wow, Essentia Mom. I'm disappointed in Essentia Mom. Yeah, because I noticed it definitely was still consistent, because if I started out in the same spot that works on the GB player, and then go into the tower and then head up instead of right, then I'll always get an encounter on the same tile, but it's orcs and not robots, unfortunately. If it's something that's PG-13 approved, then go for it. Yeah, I mean, given that I know that you and 2 of your siblings are quite into video games, that your parents must at least be somewhat encouraging of that. Oh, this is the best Switch ever made, too, because, hey, we've got a Switch that, wait for it, causes a hole to just appear in the middle of the forest above it. Breath of Fire 2 is a fine game, it just doesn't really look like a very good RPG for speedrunning, just because, I don't know, I guess in my opinion what kind of defines a good RPG for speedrunning is just having either glitches or just poor, like, unbalanced design choices by the programmers that makes it so that you can beat the game low-leveled. Yeah, I still need to play Terranigma, although I'm kind of waiting until I can get a Super Nintendo flash card so that I can play it on console in English. There's a patch for the ROM that lets you force it into NTSC, basically. Oh, notice how I have M5 coral swords now, by the way. So yeah, what I just did there was I basically used one of the Super Famicom / PlayStation exclusive glitches in order to underflow my inventory so that I now have basically infinite coral swords, although I can only sell 255 of them, but that's still 300,000 gil, give or take. Hey, Duckfist. Good evening, sir. Nice, CBX. That is very correct, Brosencha. This is a game that does not take itself seriously much at all. MTI describes it best as being kind of a parody of FF4's story and characters. Alright, now I'm not going to forget to trigger the Mana Fortress cutscene this time. Hey Mike, good evening, sir. So how did, what is it, Floating Runner? I keep forgetting what the first word in that interesting game you were playing last night was. Yeah, that's the one downside to the user customizable resolution thing, is that it defaults some people to 360p, which is actually very poor quality. Oh, thanks, Sunny Gems. Hey, Gramus. Yeah, this game does have a pretty different resolution from most other games that I stream, just as far as the crop settings that I use. Alright, it's time to dine on turtle soup. Because the adamant twice, or whatever you want to call it, just so happens to be level 5. Oh, if you think it's getting old, just wait until the second world. Then it really gets old. No, there is nothing in this game that is immune to level 5 death, and I like to call it death by math. Basically, is where I use other blue magic to manipulate enemy levels in order to make level 5 death work on them. The blue shock, or the black shock spell that I learned from the Black Flames after I was done grinding is one of them, because that halves an enemy level. Level 2 old is the other one, which causes enemy levels to gradually decrease over time. flamethrow. That's just kind of to whet your appetite for the amazing translation for the big gun that's coming up after these two, or four. Well, 10.2 and to a lesser extent 13 and 13.2 had a job system. It was all a lot less sophisticated than FF5's though. Oh right, oh yeah, that's right, the international version of FF12. Yeah, everybody wish NMT happy birthday. The reason why I'm equipping black magic on my ninjas for this part is because it actually it increases your magic attack stat, which is how the ninja scrolls damage is calculated. But yeah, this in the better translation for this would be Sol Cannon or SOL, but no, it's Soul Gun. It's actually pretty significant too. Like equipping black actually increases my magic attack from I think like single digits into the 20s. Oh, okay, so it gives you the the magic bonus of being a black mage then. Yeah, they are Duckfist. I derped pretty badly in the Karnak escape this time, so I lost, I think, about 3 minutes there, but I'm definitely still on track to get a new PB if I don't die again in the final dungeon. Yeah, Vicon, that's unique to the PlayStation and I think GBA versions too, where there's a run button that stacks with the thieves dash ability. I always keep mixing up those. I always keep thinking I'm going upstairs, but I actually need to go downstairs first. Nitrodon, the way I safely beat Necrophobe is to use Kiss of Blessing on the barriers, because then I can just use Samson's power to pump my levels while I'm using a knight to nullify their attacks. And then once I kill the barriers with Gil Toss, then I can kill Necrophobe with more Gil Tossing, basically. No, Super Nintendo, is which is only in Japanese, is by far the fastest way to play this game. Well, actually, you know what, I guess, yeah, if the Thief Dash does stack on the GBA version and the loading times are similar to Super Nintendo, I guess that would probably make GBA faster, but GBA also doesn't have the item duplication and Kiss of Blessing glitches. Yeah, exactly, ever hate. Death by Bling. You can actually fall in that hole if you're not careful. Yeah, I'm not going to do it for a while because I need the Samurai class that well, actually I get that after this dungeon, but yeah, Gil Toss is probably the second most overpowered ability in this game after Blue Magic. The short version is that if you Hyudra, if you equip a weapon during battle, that you can actually then throw the slot where the weapon used to be. So I'm gonna go down here, and then if you steal something to go into that same slot and then consume it, then you'll have unlimited copies of that item. Yeah, this is a very cool boss strat that Su Miao, the Japanese record holder, came up with. What life energy? Okay, so yeah, what just happened basically was that Archaeoavis actually technically has 5 different forms that it quietly shifts in between when it hits certain HP triggers, and every time that happens its ATB gets reset, so by doing that exact turn order there I can basically manipulate when it hits those triggers so that it only gets 1 turn basically, and then its 5th and final form is undead. Well no, I mean it's a multiple of 5, so I could use level 5 death to finish it off. I kind of had to shake my head when I first translated that strat, just because I remember having a pretty hard time with that boss when I first played this. I have never tried to kill Omega with level 5 death. That would, if it's possible, it would be really, really, really luck dependent, because you'd have to basically hope that Omega didn't cast like a all-targeting attack on its first turn, and then you'd also have to get perfect luck with hitting with like black shock and stuff. Yeah, the M5 Coral Sword is one of the glitches. Yeah, there's a lot of creative ways to kill Shinryu safely, I know. I think the one I did when I played the game was to basically just have a full party of dragoons with dragon lances. Or I guess they were called Hiryu lances in the fan translation. Alright, time for Exdeath's theme. One of the highlights of the soundtrack, if I may say so. Oh, well that would kind of ruin your fun then, if, yeah, level 5 death can be reflected. Well, Exdeath is a pretty darn successful villain. He gets pretty much everything he wants. About as much as Kefka. He's got a really bad news sword cane too. Yeah, plus he's an evil tree. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, the concept of demons being imprisoned in trees is very based on Japanese mythology. Yeah, because I mean that's basically Exdeath's backstory, that he was a demon imprisoned in a tree and then broke free as the tree, basically. Yeah, FF5 has so many kind of subtle complexities with the battle system that make it very fun to break with speedruns and job fiestas. Hey, Gangneen? Well, other than derping the Karnak escape and losing about 3 minutes, its run's going pretty good so far. One of my tentative projects for later this year is to run the PSP version of Final Fantasy IV, but that's, I mean, I can't learn any new games other than this one until the marathon in March. And I do want to get back into Illusion of Gaia and Kingdom Hearts 2 this year too. Yeah, I'm playing it on the PS2. Yeah, there's a couple people that run 10 too. Karakard and Nagora are both in chat right now, run it. And there's another guy whose name I forget that does it. Yeah, IOG is currently the first thing I want to do after the Crystals for Life marathon. Oh yeah, Jizaku and Roche do 10-2. What version of 10-2 does Roche do? I know Jizaku does English version New Game Plus. Yeah, FF2 is really depressing when if you actually look at it, given that, I don't know, probably a good, close to half of the, named NPCs die in horrible ways. Oh, Brosentia throwing down the gauntlet. Do you think you'd have any chance at beating the segmented 10-2 record on the site, or does that have too much RNG manipulation in it? Yeah, nobody. I think you came the closest in the Spookathon marathon, but yeah, I guess no one else has even come that close. Oh, you did have to reset? Okay. Japanese with catnip is something that mildly interests me too, but that's quite a ways in the queue. I do want to run a game that is not an RPG at some point too. I've got a couple ideas in mind, but it would ideally be something less than an hour long, preferably less than like 30 to 45 minutes too. Get down there. Fight, 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 and rescue my daughter. Dark Cloud 2 is a fun game, but it looks very the randomly generated dungeons would be quite nasty for speedrunning. Alright, so now you get to see just exactly what Giltoss can do. Bye-bye! Yeah, because those grenades normally revive each other as you kill them. Well, I have them called Purobolos in my note, because that's, or Puroboros, because that's what they're called in the fan translation. You know what? I want to be a little safe here. Just because I'm not used to Ferris's HP being low like that. That was because she was the one that was my dirt napper for the first hour of the run. Okay, he didn't even do Aqua Breath, so that's good. Oh, it's a Kima Brain instead of a Chimera Brain, too. No, he's Bart's in my notes, or B. Because I've got a lot of shorthand stuff in my notes, too, that make them pretty cryptic for people other than me. Oh, Arcade Athena. Have you actually beaten Arcade Athena yet? I keep overshooting this stupid thing. There we go. Alright, this is one of my favorite battles in the whole game, by the way. I like to call this the Chivalry is Dead battle. Yes, because B kind of leaves his lady friends to die horribly to an earthquake while he just goes, "See ya!" Yeah, when I start writing this in Japanese, I need to come up with a way to actually like write Japanese characters and notes that I need, at least at first, so I have a cheat sheet of what items are called. Man, I'd be over 4 minutes up if I hadn't derped on the Karnak escape. Because I only had one Sergeant encounter on my first escape where I resetted. Well, I need notes while I'm learning a new RPG run, but I try to memorize like I have most of FF9 memorized now. Oops. I wouldn't really say there's huge game-breaking glitches in this game, but I mean, there's two glitches I use to get basically unlimited money and to trivialize the final boss. Yeah, I've been kind of tempted to get Japanese FF8 and 9 just for my collection, but I have no real interest in speedrunning those in Japanese. So yeah, this battle, you can win, but it's faster to lose, and the fastest possible way to lose is to goblin punch yourself, because you know what? You are the same level as yourself. I know, it rocks your socks. Oh, are there any version differences between English and Japanese Chrono Trigger? Yeah, I've seen Abda showing off some of the new glitches that have been discovered for Chrono Trigger. They look pretty cool. That's another game I'd like to at least learn how to casually speedrun at some point. Found the crystal shards. How much total time do you think the the new glitches save? I guess in a full run. Yeah, that's not the Gilgamesh heart split though, because that wasn't really Gilgamesh because he has the wrong music. Oh, Battle at the Big Bridge is coming up. For anyone that's only heard the music and never actually played this game, there is a reason why Gilgamesh's theme is called Battle on the Big Bridge. Water bus. I think those are supposed to be water bugs. Cute Zerker is the best Zerker. Unfortunately, I don't actually use Berserkers at all. Just because it's been a while. Alright, big bridge time. Alright, so this is the one big bridge battle that I have to fight, other than Gilgamesh. Nice, Essentia. Well, hey, if somebody can actually supply enough costumes, I'd be down for that. Yeah, because there are a finite number of jobs that I use regularly in this run. Whoa. Okay. That's new. A little bit of bad luck there. Fortunately, I get absolutely squat from this battle, so it doesn't really matter if anybody dies. Alright, and that was Gilgamesh split. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Ideally, I'll be able to do that faster with practice, but I still don't really trust myself to try to do that at PSX version dash speeds. I can do it consistently at Super Famicom version dash speed, but trying to do that second pattern there is a little more complex than the first one, so it's not. I mean, yeah, if you deviate at the wrong place, then you'll get into an extra battle with monsters. Oh, nice one, MTI. Another arrow in the quiver of the crack Final Fantasy V localization team. Well, I'd have to basically see a way if doing an extra menu visit just to take off Thief would be worth any time savings from doing the big bridge skips faster. Since both before and after the bridge, I need my Thief in order to prevent back attacks and use the Thief. No, I have 4 samurais for Gilgamesh, but I want a Thief both for escaping from Exdeath's castle and the world map trip to the big bridge. So if I wanted to take off my Thief to do that guard skip, then I'd have to go make an extra menu visit in order to do that. Then that would be separate from my normal menuing before Gilgamesh. And then after Gilgamesh, I'd have to go back. I'd have to menu again in order to put my Thief on when I get to this part. So I think I'm probably just gonna do it at walk speed, basically. As long as I practice it on this version enough, I can just make sure to stop running with enough space that I can then walk like the 1 or 2 remaining steps, and then do the pattern, and then run the rest of the way. That's a toughie. Every game that I speedrun is kind of my favorite for that type of game, really. I like Illusion of Gaia and KH2 just because of them being very fast-paced without a whole lot of cutscenes or downtime. I like this game just because you're just you're using poor design, unbalanced design choices by the programmers to break the game and beat it at level 15. FF9 is fun because it's kind of similar, only it's less blatant. DW, good evening, sir. And FF7 is kind of a mix of the two, just because there's both glitches and overpowered stuff you can use. And those are supposed to be fairy, F-A-I-R-Y orcs, by the way, not fairy walks. Go away, Mog Eaters. I don't want you to eat Mog. Ooh, what are you streaming? The correct answer being EVO, Search for Eden. Sub 50 attempts. So why 5 hearts and not 3? Is that so you can get the white sword? I have to confess that my memory on Zelda stuff is short term. I see Mr. MV fairly often too, so I can talk to him. Or Poxnor can. Obligatory undead boss dealt with the way undead bosses should be. The RTA actually uses an elixir and a potion on that boss though, just because Phoenix Downs do have a miss chance in this game. It's not really, I mean, I've done pretty much the worst luck I've ever gotten is having to use 3 Phoenix Downs in order to kill something that's undead. Plus, I like saving my elixir for the final dungeon too, just because it makes a strat for one of the mini bosses a little easier to do if you have an elixir, or a second elixir, I should say. Yeah, what gives? Stealing music from FF6. So yeah, so the RTA knows how to manipulate encounters well enough that it can just not get any because the only way to get encounters on this part of the world map is to step into the desert, but you really don't want to do that because there's inescapable battles in the desert. So I'm just taking the long way instead of the slightly faster but much more dangerous way. By slots, of course. And I guess Ultima weapon, too. Okay, that time I meant to talk to the Moogle, since I have to do this in order to start a timer, basically, before the next story event. That chest I didn't open had 1 gil in it. Yeah, that's by far the nastiest thing about trying to run Final Fantasy I, is that, because, I mean, it's an old enough game that you can manipulate the random encounters by taking the same number of steps each run, but in order to basically set up getting the kind of the perfect pattern of encounters for a speedrun, you have to do like 50 resets, I guess, in order to seed the RNG the way you want. So you have to start and reset 50 times in between attempts. Yeah, the PSP version of FF1 has an equipment glitch which lets you get end-game equipment very early on. Oh yeah, well, hey, oh yeah, I guess the NES version is the only, because I think in like FF1 Origins it has, I forget, I don't think it mentions Erdrick and those, just in the original. Which is Square taking shots at Enix, never knowing that they would eventually become one. I think Origins is probably my favorite remake of FF1, just because you have a lot of control all over what the gameplay basically. Like you can basically make Origins pretty much exactly the same as FF1 NES, or you can make it easier, either by playing on easy mode, which makes you not have to grind as much, and lets you like revive characters during battle, and a few other things like that. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy V. Topo! Also known as Exit. Well, I think that's pretty much FF1 Origins then. I mean, I do want to say that Origins fixed like all of the stat glitches and stuff that FF1 NES had. But if you play it on normal difficulty, then like the experience and gold drops and stuff like that are exactly the same as the NES version. And I think, yeah, the shopping is like in modern RPGs where you can actually buy multiple items at once. Yeah, PSP is only basically easy type. So yeah, so that makes Origins the most faithful remake of FF1. Oh yeah, Dawn of Souls too. That's another thing about easy mode in Origins, is that you get a lot more D&D style spell charges per level too. Aqua Zone. Yeah, I mean, the calling it that only really makes sense with the added content for FF2. Dawn of Soul Gun. Cutscenes start to get a little more intense in the second world, but it's still nothing compared to a PlayStation Final Fantasy. Bah. Oh, I refer to Kilgard now as Splinter, by the way, because whenever he's facing sideways, come on, he's Splinter. Oh my. Whatever shall we do with you, Essentia? You know what I suspect is even tastier than sheep, though? A certain other animal that's raised in Colorado that hopefully we'll be able to get some meat of at a SGDQ marathon without ungodly expensive shipping at some point. Yeah, that, I guess I forget if that's I mean, how much that's changed though between FF1, NES, and Origins. Like I mean, I'm sure that they've probably made the encounter system actually based on a pseudo-random number generator instead of like a more easily manipulated one. But I would wonder if that would translate into fewer encounters. Drippy! Drippy sounds like Droopy's sidekick. Messing up that room. I need to be a little Careful here, just because there's a golem that wants to beat me up and take my lunch money. This screen is my biggest chance to encounter it. Because if you run into the golem by itself, it always goes first and then hits you pretty hard and then runs away. If it has other monsters with it, then you can run away first. Dino tail. There's actually some boss trigger skips that have been discovered for Chrono Trigger recently. Like, I know you can use a save point abuse trick to skip Yakra. I'm getting them because they're right there and because I haven't actually sold the coral swords yet. I basically routed it out that if I get, like, I don't know, maybe like it's either like 2 or 3 guild chests that I don't that actually cost time to get, because like the ones I got inside the Moogle's house didn't count because I had to wait for a timer to before the story would advance. But yeah, if I only get like 2 or 3 extra guild chests, then I can make it all the way to the next time I actually do shopping before I'll have to sell the coral swords. Oh, I didn't know you. Oh, you're running Chrono Trigger too, Wes? Cool. Oh yeah, the PSX version of this game has the highest load times of them all. Dorgan Brass. Oh, you want to do the that elixir HP overflow trick? I don't really know about the specifics, but I know that there's some way to overflow Lavos's HP. Were snake. That's an interesting kind of lycanthrope. I like how this scene here is kind of a parody of breaking into Baron Castle in FF4. You're kind of like you're meant to think that this is setting up you having to go through a dungeon in order to get back into the castle, but lol, no. Oh, lucky you. I've got a Japanese Earthbound card, but not a English one. Oh, thank you, is Sanguine. Oh yes, a certain somebody who shall remain nameless still has your Earthbound card, I take it. Yes, Franzi to all friends of Mr. MV coming in. Wow, Spike Vegeta has a pretty good looking Donkey Kong Country run going. Yeah, I guess the guide would be the most valuable part other than the cartridge, unfortunately. But, Someone was kind enough to donate a complete boxed copy of the game for Awesome Games Done Quick 2012. Frankenzy. Well, if you're actually seeing what you type, or I guess other people are, then I'll call that doing it right. Française. I forget how to say Z in French. I used to be able to sort of speak French, but it's been so long that I can read stuff in French and kind of understand what it's saying, but I could never hold a conversation in French. Alright, best of luck with the Zelda-ing. Get that out of the way so you can get back to doing sub 50 Evo attempts, please. Hey, Stellar Steer. I'm doing okay, about you? Okay, that was a derp there. Just make sure I have enough money to kill this guy. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm good. Well, this is the only gobbledygoo that I have to fight. Has Laurelyn found the chocobo yet? Alright, now we're ready for this. Yeah, so that time lost is mostly just from menu fail. I forget if I got first try Black Shock last time though, because yeah, the way this battle works is that I can, if I have Gilgamesh's level with Black Shock, then I can kill him with level 5 death. And it's actually very single segment safe, because if I miss enough times that I don't have enough MP, I can have Reyna cast the reset spell to start the battle over again. I guess I had that fail too of fighting an extra gobbledygoo. Yes, Kirby is the next boss. Well, cats doing what cats do best, I guess. Neon Knight Riders. Yes, there's a very specific reason why I both killed Bartz during Gilgamesh and haven't revived him yet, which you'll see pretty shortly. I like that cute little gremlin there with the magnet. Forget what those do exactly, if they cast like reverse polarity or something similar. Hey, Neoheart. Gravidead, indeed. Hey, Nami, good evening. Alright, there we go. So yeah, for Kirby, the reason why he's called Kirby is because he, if you have a dead character, he starts to suck them in. I forget exactly what happens if he sucks them all the way in, if they just get like removed from the battle permanently or something like that. But so yeah, I killed Bartsoff so that Kirby would just suck him in instead of casting Comet, which is what he otherwise does. And then I can just set up Death by Math after that. Yeah, the only other game that Atomos is in, as far as I know, is FF9. Yeah, that's the first appearance of Atmos. Oh, he is? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. He's one of the FF5 super bosses from FF1 PSP. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, those dungeons are in Dawn of Souls too. It's the time dungeon that got added for FF1 PSP. Oh, Atomos was in FF3? I did not know that. Mode 7. I was disappointed that there was no Mode 64 with the Nintendo 64 as the successor to Mode 7. Aw, poor Galoof. Okay, I guess that does make FF5 the first appearance of Atomos then. Oh, is FFT break a like a hack of FFT or something? I know there's a couple hacks of FFT that are designed to make it actually a very hard game. Ah, heavy. Oh, there are many ways to break FFT beyond calculators. I mean, just using SID at all is pretty much breaking the game. I heard that somebody completed a RTA of FFT. It was like under 6 hours or something, which is pretty good. Well, this game isn't really much worse than like FF4 or 6 for random encounters. It just feels differently because I can run so fast that, and the loading times in and out of the battles. Makes it feel like I'm spending a lot more time in encounters versus running. Wow, I forget that FFT came out in '98 because that was the same year that Parasite Eve and Xenogears came out too, so Square was quite busy. Yes, almost time for bald money, potentially. Yeah, Wyverns are in the Warus Tower, which is pretty early in the game. We do have a chance to see the palette swap version of Wyverns called Succubuses, which is a funny name for a dragon in the next dungeon, though. Yeah, and we're almost time for it's. We still have plenty of time to go before we might meet a damn golem, or Adam N. Golem, depending on how you want to parse it. Yeah, it's a poor abbreviation for adamantium golem. So I have just enough money to buy these spells, and then now I get to actually cash in on that glitch I did way back when I first got the airship. Alright, so you may think I have 55 coral swords, but no, I actually have 255. And I'm just selling the rest of this stuff to get it out of my inventory. And this is the only time I actually buy armor, and this is basically just for safety, because there is a slight chance of getting trolled by the next boss. And game overed. Now we need We187 here to stick up for FF12's storyline. Yeah, because there isn't really any kind of romantic relationship in FF12. Yeah, exactly. FF12 is more about the events and politics than about the characters. If you ask me, at least. Yeah, I think I heard that too. I mean, because I never quite. I'm sure I'm not the only one who didn't really understand why Vaughn and Penello were in the story at all past the first couple hours of the game. Because it's pretty much all about Ash and Bosch and Balthier, really. Because what's her name? Fran is basically just Balthier's sidekick. Ooh, we've got some would-be Captain Bosches in our midst, I'd see. Galac jelly would probably go pretty good with some Galac peanut butter, if I may say so. There's the succubus, aka a palette swap of a wyvern. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Oh god, FF12 said. Alright, so now we've got, after these text boxes here, we've got about a minute's worth of me just waiting for stuff to happen, so I'm actually going to run a commercial here. I'll be right back. Hey, Buckethead! If only he could use that to. If only he could. If he could call the Undying a Buckethead and have it have a similar effect to Titus talking to Broska's final Aeon. All right, time to have a staring contest with this Moogle. Oh, bro. Okay, I won the staring contest. Ah. I always find it kind of interesting when part of the challenge in a low percent run is keeping it low percent rather than just beating the game, period. Yeah, having fun with the translation is one of probably the only other reason to play this version of FF5 other than the speedrun glitches. Hey, Zaku. Alright. So this is one of the more dangerous bosses in the game, just because it takes 4 gill tosses to kill the 4 crystals, and if they're able to kill any of my characters during the first turn, then it's over, basically. So for safety, I buy those diamond plates on just so that it takes like about 3 hits for them to kill one of my characters instead of 2. That's pretty unlikely, given that I mean, they'd have to gang up on one of my characters and get past samurai evasion. But samurai evasion failed me completely there. Oh, nice, Ilsaroth. I'm taking tomorrow off from work because I got unexpectedly pulled into a 13-hour project yesterday, which killed my plans to do a run of this yesterday, along with some other stuff. I think I basically just gained time there mostly from faster shopping in Muav town and knowing where I'm going in the forest better. Try not to think too much about where I'd be at if I hadn't had that Karnak Castle derp, because I'd have a pretty good shot at getting below 5 hours if I hadn't done that, I'm sure. Because if I manage to not die in the final dungeon, that's 10 minutes gained right there. Because I forgot to equip my running shoes on my thief at one point, and then I wasn't able to run from a random encounter before it killed me. Alright, so this is meant to be a long, drawn-out battle with lots of cutscene, or lots of dialogue and stuff. But I don't feel like doing that. Basically, if I give Galoof the bone mail armor, which makes him undead, I can have him kill himself with the Phoenix down and end the battle immediately. Another way you can do that is with self-destruct, but I don't really have a convenient way to learn self-destruct. Kev Tothio, I guess it's technically both, because I don't know anyone that's completed a run of PlayStation version FF5, so... Yes! That would be something, if you could use Uptco on Exdeath. Well, I could explain how Uptco works, but that would kind of take some of the magic away from it. I'll just say that Uptco is an enemy ability that you're not supposed to be able to use, but by doing enough memory corruption, you can glitch it into Fusoya's spell list. Alright, so now we get, we're meant to be all bummed at this point that all the grinding that we did with Galoof is now gone because he died, but, nope. Krill, or Kara as I more know her, because that's what she's called in the fan translation, inherits all of his stuff. And I still maintain that probably 75% of her job system outfits would make perfect Halloween costumes for Sencha's daughters. Especially the Berserker costume. Yeah. Thanks for all the grinding. I'll take it from here, Pops. I think Krill is only... I forget how old Krill is supposed to be, if she's like 6 or 8 or so, but RPG logic. Oh, Abda, whatever shall we do with you? $14, okay. I can get behind that a little more. Yay, managed to not get lost on my way to Exdeath's castle this time. We have a rage here, also known as a something we should. Looks like we probably need a holy hand grenade of Antioch to deal with. All right, time to say thanks for all the pizza to Splinterface. Yeah, it's because the game timer for this game doesn't include loads. So, I mean, unfortunately, that still doesn't really help as far as comparing how I'm doing compared to the Japanese records on the Super Nintendo version, because even though the loads aren't factored in, I'm running a lot faster than you can in the original version. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm locked into playing this version of FF5 for Hawksmoor's Marathon along with SGDQ if it makes it on the schedule, but for my own purposes, I want to run it in Japanese too. Good luck figuring out how to actually learn level 2 ult from this enemy, by the way, because it only casts it when it's controlled, and it only uses it on itself. So you have to cast Reflect on it in order to learn it. So you're a proponent of spoilers then, CDX, I see. I'm guessing you also named Red 13 Nanaki. I kinda like the default boss theme in this game. Along with Exdeath's boss theme, although you don't actually get to hear it for more than a few seconds until the final battle. Hey, Mike. Yeah, other than a failure that cost me about 3 minutes earlier in the run, I'm doing pretty good. If I hadn't had that failure, I'd think I'd probably be looking at sub 5 hours if things keep going well. Hey, it's a damn golem! More work of the crack Final Fantasy V localization team. Hey, Tamani. Adam and Golem, yeah, just like Chip and Dale. I like that interpretation. Adam and Golem, attorney at law. I guess these black warlocks threw away their C's. Okay, we're good to go. Golem, Golem, we're Snake and Golem, I like that. Yeah, one of the hardest bosses in the game the first time I played this, and yeah, level 5 death for the win. So, for anyone that's recently tuned in, what the old status does in this game is it makes someone's level gradually decrease over time. So if I use level 2 old and then time level 5 death appropriately, I can kill almost anything in the game. It gets a little more hairy from this point on, because like some bosses I have to use both Black Shock and level 2 old on in order to be able to set up level 5 death, but Su Miao, who did the RTA route that I'm following, did some really good planning as far as how to make it easier to do single segment, because like in that battle the job setup was so that it was manipulating the turn order basically, so that as soon as Ferris's turn came up, then it was the right time to cast level 5 death. Hey, Strong Bad Strong. Black Shock halves an enemy's level basically. Yes, you need to give me an FF6 run soon. My inbox is getting lonely, being filled with way too many individual level runs lately, which are extremely time-consuming to input into the system. Yeah, I did a little bit of testing on emulator to try to track like how the old effect worked. I only did it on like specific bosses where the timing is an issue, but based on these strats, but it's close to 1 tick per ATB, I think, but not quite. Alright, good night, Obamnatan. I mean, you can mess with the timing too, because like for Catastrophe, I mess with it by trying to run away in order to, because when you try to run away, that actually slows down the ATB quite significantly. So you can basically count the number of can't run messages in order to time level 5 death that way, if you don't really have any other means of timing it. Another thing I have Su Miao to thank for coming up with. Alright, so we're in the home stretch. We've only really got 2 dungeons left. Hey, Michaelia. Good evening. Yeah, there's a really funny OC remix of this version of the Chocobo theme that basically makes fun of Final Fantasy fanboys and girls. Bobby Corwin. Well, he's on the shirt that hopefully I'll be getting in the mail soon. Okay, please kill Edward, please. Oh wait, wrong game. Antolian. Yeah, oh, and then he runs away after I'd level 5 death him. Because that's normally kind of a scripted battle where after you've done a certain amount of damage, it runs away. Or Light of the Desert, as it's called in other remakes. Neither one really makes a whole lot of sense why it can cure illnesses. Oh, okay. I might have read that at some point, but I thought that Bobby Corwin was named after one of the game designers. Ah ha 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 ha, we almost got eaten by an Antolian. Carl boss, yeah. Carl, I call the palette swap Carl's boss's boss. Carl's boss's boss is very generous for giving you 255 coral swords, too. Interesting. So do all of your characters in FF13 join at fixed levels then? Or fixed Crystarium progressions? Okay, yeah, because I think the rest of your characters are all with you for the long haul. Hey, Dragon Dark, good evening, good sir. Down, CBX, down. You're going to look for the tablet in order to get legendary weapons to fight Exdeath, but you don't actually have to get the weapons. I mean, once you get the tablet, then you get the airship, and you can go directly to the final dungeon, which is basically what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, this game has several end-of-the-world scenes, actually. The end of the world gets backed out quite handily, though, unlike in FF6. That Exdeath versus Guido battle always reminds me of the infamous double KO from Lagoon. How convenient that they thought to be able to turn the stairs into a table, because you know those other 3 tables nearby apparently just don't cut it. Hey, welcome back, Omni. Everything's breaking. Yeah, other than losing about 3 minutes because of messing up the Sergeant battle during the Karnak escape, it's been going really well so far. If I hadn't had because that fail cost me about 3 minutes, so I'd probably have a shot at getting sub 5 hours if that hadn't happened, but as long as I can get like at least below 505, I'll be happy. Because if I cannot die in the final dungeon, that's 10 minutes right there. So there's a glitch I could use that's actually useless for the speedrun route that I could use here, where if I cast exit to get out of the ancient library, I'd actually end up back outside of Guido's cave because I never technically entered the library. And for the at least as far as the game updating what the exit spell does. Alright, so I just need to make sure not to walk directly in front of the tree in there in order to skip a cutscene. Well, they should have put another I mean, there's plenty of space for more tables in there. Alright, so let's see. If you do that, then you can actually get early access to Mirage Village, because because some mountains get removed from the map after the cutscene with Exdeath. So you could get equipment from Mirage for the pyramid, basically, if you did that. Rearrange a few things while I'm in here. Dust B is a mistranslation of smoke, which lets me it basically does the same thing as flee, only with a longer animation, which is why I don't otherwise use it. Dust bomb sounds about right. Dust bunny, I like that. So it is possible to skip one or both of these snakes here, but the last time I did it, it kind of screwed up my levels a bit, because I do want all of my characters to be the same level as each other. it's lots of omegas. Fortunately, if I use Bolt 3 sword, I can insta-kill these things. Yeah, not so much with real Omega. Yeah, brand Lamias as opposed to generic Lamias. I know, it was false advertising. Bludgeoner. Or possibly Bludgeoneer. Pyramidia. Well, there's still plenty of chances for bad splits, though. Oh, that's actually a gold hairpin, by the way. Don't let the hair ornament name fool you. Yeah, if I don't die, I'll get a new PB, that's for sure. That is a very serious looking Bahamut. Oh, look at how freaking big he is, too, relative to the ground. Oh god. Not you too, CBX. I'll have to test this a bit. And yeah, I mean, I don't think I really need a cottage here. I mean, if I actually need more MP, I can just use ethers, because I've got more than I'll ever need with my glitch monies. Alright, so this boss can be a little scary just because I need to use both Black Shock and level 2 ult in order to set up level 5 death, and if I fail, I don't really have a convenient way to start over other than just resetting from my save. Like other battles where I use level 5 death, I can use reset, but I don't... Because I only have 3 characters, I can't bring a time mage here. Just because I need this party formation in order to kill her as quickly as possible. Alright, got it. That's the Millusion or Mirroscene is the sole reason for why I bought Sleep much earlier in the game, so that if it takes multiple tries to get Black Shock to hit her, then I can just put her to sleep. Alright, so we got one more shopping spree and then we're off to the final dungeon. Well, a panda, or apprehender in this translation, is, I don't know, probably about halfway through the dungeon. I basically made pretty much every other mini-boss in the Cleft of Dimension a split. Alright, good night, Empty Eye. I think in my PB I got caught by Omega, so I lost some time to that. But I think it was one of my runs before that where I had to reset after getting to a Panda because of forgetting to change jobs. Evening, Duke Bomb or Duck Bomb. Yeah, there's so many mini bosses in the final dungeon that having a split for each one would be kind of pointless. Like I do FF9 the same way, where I only have splits for Tiamat and Lich in Memoria. Let's make those goers goners. So that was B's way of dealing with his frustrations, which was to take an airship ride around the world. Ah, out of my way. So pit stop there to get some very important items for the final dungeon. Well, hey, I remember Dubai float, but the usage of it is yet to come. Land the squid, huh? Oops. Centipeeler. Save every penny. Guardian Kesta, it's basically both, just because I don't know anyone else that's run this version of FF5 single segment, but I'm not really too proud of my current PB because it has a 10-minute death in it. Ooh, more Michaelia artwork, huh? Michaelia draws good stuff. Hey, if we could have a Blitzball to give away during FF10 at Crystals for Life, that would be amazing, because, hey, we could autograph it, just like in the game. Yes, the less pleasant version of level 5 death. Star player of the Xanarkand Apes. You think I'm still you think I'm gonna get sub 5? Well, I hope so. I'd definitely be in track to get sub 5 if I hadn't derped in Karnak Castle, but if I don't get sub 5, I should be able to next time without any big failures. Okay, cool. Well, sub 5 is definitely my goal for my PB at this version of FF5. Okay, good. I don't fully understand why the RTA has casts Reflect on Bards at that point, but I'm thinking it's just basically to prevent her from screwing with the turn order. Because turn order is very important for level 5 death combos. Well, yeah, I guess if I can not get caught by Omega this time, then that'll give me a pretty good split for a Panda. And this is the last save point that I can use without having to fight a optional boss. Durgan great. Better than Durgan okay. Alright, get away from me. Ah. When he does this pattern. Ah! Yeah, I need to practice when he gets into that pattern because it's really tight to avoid. And then if he's just moving back and forth on those tiles. Okay, there we go. Should have gone below instead of above. Yeah, Omega has a couple of different patterns. I haven't practiced enough to really understand how to manipulate them, though. This is one of the more complicated battles for the remainder of the game. Nice way to spell elixir, by the way. Boink! Yes, got it. Woo! Wow. I didn't realize it would be that much, too. So yeah, so for that strat, basically I berserked him, and I used a mix that increases my level by 10 every time I do it for the remainder of the battle. And if I use that enough times, I can get up to max damage, basically. The reason why I had Reyna mini herself, by the way, too, is because in this game, mini status gives you double physical evasion. Yeah, and then Dark Elixir was in order to get Bartz and Ferris into critical HP so that they would get covered by Reyna. Man, even getting caught by Omega, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. I mean, the death happened after Twin Tanya, but I basically just redid the Apanda split when I got back there. Yeah, you mean like the first time that Josh the Funk Doc played Holy Diver with his timer? I know he was getting like half-hour plus splits on a, what's now like a 20-minute game. Yeah, oh yeah, I was not expecting to have a shot at getting sub 5 after that Karnak Castle derp. Yes, Edward's redemption is coming up after 2 more bosses. Yeah. Yes, these ninjas are considerably less scary than FF6 ninjas. I mean, if you don't have the flee command, they actually are pretty scary because it takes you quite a while to run away from them. But with the flee command, then they're no real danger at all. Alright, so 4 catastrophes. Yes, second try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, this is probably, I guess this will be Essentia's favorite boss from now on, just because you can AI loop it by casting float over and over again, because if you have floating characters, it always counters with gravity 100. And I had to turn the battle speed up to 1 for that because, alright, later, Michaelia. I had to turn the battle speed up to 1 in order for it to not take forever to time level 5 death, because if you're trying to run away from an inescapable battle, it majorly slows down the ATB system, so it works out so that it takes 12, battle speed 1, it takes 12 fleas for every 1 level that Catastrophe loses. Alright. That went basically perfectly, too. So that was more Samson's power abuse in order to max out guild toss damage. This battle's pretty fun, too. Yeah, because Twin Tanya's charging, when Twin Tanya is charging for its mega attack, that technically counts as an alternate form, which just so happens to be level 60. Yeah, when it starts charging, it goes from being level 67 to 60. So yeah. Alright, so this was where I died last time because I forgot to equip the running shoes on Ferris, and then I ran into a crystal dragon that did an all-targeting wind attack and then killed me. Yeah, I unfortunately can't clearly claim any credit at all for these strats. They pretty much all came from Su Miao, who's the Japanese runner that has the world record at this game. Now it's SU space meow, like a cat makes. Well, I'm assuming it's a he, but he or she followed me on Twitter yesterday too, which is cool. Oh, is that what? Yeah, because I have Su Miao's. Su Miao is what Google Translate calls him. But yeah, I don't know which Japanese alphabet it is, but the Japanese characters for his name are in my FAQ. Yeah, just like from FFT. Yeah, I managed to save a lot of time by not dying. Well, if you have questions about the strats, just ask. I mean, I don't really have them written down in a format that would make sense to someone else, but I'd be more than happy to give you a copy of Sumiao's run, and or you can just watch mine, which basically uses the same strats. And it's more than just watching and writing down, too. You also need to practice in order to actually understand why it's doing what it does. Like, I was practicing these final dungeon mini-bosses, and, like, the reason why I waited until after I berserked a panda before starting to cast fire is because he counterattacks sometimes, but once you berserk him, you can't do that anymore. Yeah, Hauser, that's called not dying, because I died because of forgetting to re-equip running shoes going into the final dungeon. Oh, sweet, Abda. Yeah, there's two glitches useful for speedrunning that aren't present in the GBA version. One lets me get unlimited money, and the other, well, you'll see the other one pretty soon. Oh, this is much better than Chaos Cannon. Mostly just because you don't have to do any grinding to get it. Yeah, Chaos Cannon wouldn't really be that useful in the speedruns, because I think in order to get it, you have to actually do some of the optional dungeons in the third world. Yeah, I do like this is the main theme of FF5 right here, which I kind of like. It's got a nice adventuresome feel to it. Alright, we are good to go. There we go. So yeah, that was an absolute joke compared to how fighting Exdeath in a glitchless run like Sumiao's record is. Alright, yeah, thanks everybody. I didn't think I would be able to get sub 5 after that. Yeah, I mean, I'd be looking at pushing sub 450 without that Karnak Castle issue, but there's always next time. So yeah, what just happened basically was that in the PlayStation and Super Famicom versions of FF5, there's a glitch with the mix ability Kiss of Blessing, which normally gives haste, berserk, and blink status. And the glitch makes it override immunity to berserk. So if I use it on Exdeath, that breaks his AI and makes him just do regular attacks, which I can nullify by using a knight with the crystal shield and mini status and the guard ability, and then I can just basically pump up and use Samson's power and kill him with Gill Toss. And then because the berserk just completely breaks his AI, that basically skips the trigger for him transforming into Neo Exdeath. Mini status doubles your physical evasion in this game, and the crystal shield gives you 45% physical evade. So that makes it 90%. And I've only got a 10% chance of getting hit for the first turn, because after I use the guard command, and that basically nullifies all physical damage. And even if Exdeath had been able to kill Reyna, I'd have just Phoenix downed her, and then she'd have blocked any the next attack. I guess unless I had Abda luck with with Dark Elf, with having like a like a less than half of a % chance of missing with weak 3 times in a row. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. If Poxnor was around, I was going to maybe try to finish my first FFL 3 practice run, but I do not see him, so unless he surfaces sometime soon, we'll probably just do that another time. But thanks everybody very much for watching. Make sure to check out my mods channels too, and they're all cool speedrunners, and hit the follow button in the upper left if you haven't already. Always appreciate the support. Alright, good night Nami, and Bosentia, and Cyberbotics. Theatraxi Breakdown has talked about speedrunning Fantasy Star, but I have no idea when he would do that if he starts. Yeah, if anyone in here that's a speedrunner has any streams planned for tonight or today, depending on where you live, feel free to toss a link in. Oh, thanks, Essentia. Yeah, I think this is a really fun speedrun to like see everything come together too, because even though a lot of the late game boss strats are just setting up one-hit KOs basically, there's so many subtleties with how you set them up that it doesn't really get boring. I like that idea, Mike89. I do like that there isn't really a ton of RNG in this run too, because since having a thief in your party prevents you from getting back attacked, and having that and the flee command makes random encounters pretty much a complete non-issue. Oh, thanks Omni and Vorpal. So the main source of RNG is like cases where you have to get like old or black shock or other stuff that's not guaranteed to stick. Thanks, Red. Stoutfish, I guess this is technically the world record for the PlayStation version of FF5. The Super Famicom record is about 3:55, but the loading times and the run speed are just too different for it to be comparable. So yeah, I'll be, as far as when I'll be streaming next, I might do something tomorrow. I need to get back into Final Fantasy VII since I'm playing that for a marathon in March along with this game and FF9, so I might get back into FF7 tomorrow, or I might do another run of this, but other than the Karnak Castle incident, I was pretty happy with this run. Oh hey, Poxnor! You're just in time, basically. Once the ending plays out and I can go get like a quick bite to eat, I'd be down to do some FFL3. Oh, IOG is very, very high on my list. I want to get a submittable IOG run after the Final Fantasy Marathon. I practiced about 2/3 of the menuing segments last night just to stay fresh, and I was pretty happy that I didn't really need to check my notes until getting to Disc 3. IOG's Illusion of Gaia, which is a Enix/Quintet. I don't even really know if I should call it an RPG, just because it plays a lot more like a 2D Zelda game. But it's another game I speedrun. Nitrodon runs it too. It's got a lot of very fun glitches and sequence breaks. Oh yeah, it's called Illusion of Time in Europe. So yeah, if you live in Europe, you probably know it by that name. Or if you're in Japan, it would be Gaia Gensauki. Yeah, I didn't really like FF5 that much the first time I played it, just because I didn't really get the job system. But I find FF5 to be a very fun game to break. Alright, I'm gonna go get a quick bite to eat, so I will return. Yeah, the third world of FF5 is once you get the airship is pretty non-linear. Because there's basically 3 other major dungeons you can go to get more tablets, which lets you get more of the ultimate weapons. And there's a few other places like the Fork Tower where you can learn the flare and holy spells. There's like 1 or 2 other optional dungeons. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll let the ending play out for anyone that wants to see it, but then yeah, once I'll give you a ring once I get FFL3 set up. Yeah, I need to get one of those banners on my stream. I've just been slightly lazy so far. Alright, now that we're in the credits, I'm just gonna run a commercial, so I'll be right back. Oh, thanks, Biff. Aw, sorry to hear that, Essentia. Hope she gets better soon. Yeah, I guess I mean, I had to reset twice, once because I messed up the Karnak escape, and again because I got caught by Omega, but yeah, as far as real time RTA timing, yeah, this is the record for FF5. Alright, have yourself a good night, Essentia. Hope your daughter gets better soon. Anyone doesn't know Essentia, she has the world record in Final Fantasy VI, so if you like FF6, check out her channel. She's playing FF6 and FF4, the interlude, for the Crystals for Life marathon in March. So she should be streaming some practice for that relatively soon. Yeah, I mean, every RPG runner has their own style. I mean, I rely pretty heavily on notes when I'm still learning a run, but I try to kind of wean myself off. Like, I'm almost to that point with Final Fantasy IX now. I mean, I like to have some kind of crib notes up as a crutch, basically, but I can do most of the menuing in the run from memory now. Still got a ways to go with this game, though, because I've only been running it for, I don't know, about 3 months or so now. But if you use notes, it's generally about finding places to look at them where you're not actually going to waste time, like during cutscenes and stuff, to short-term memorize what you need to do. Yeah, you can. I guess you can call this the world record for FF5 English PlayStation version. Oh, I see. Reina got minied before the ending. Well, the Japanese record is 3 hours 55 minutes, but it's hard to compare because the loading times are much faster in the Japanese version, and you can't run as fast as you can in the PlayStation version. Yeah, hopefully my the next time I beat my my PB, I'll be able to not have to reset. I had to reset twice in this run, once because of failing the Sergeant battle after Karnak escape, and then again because of getting caught by Omega. I need to spend some more time practicing just how to avoid Omega with the various patterns it has. Yes, throw money at your problems, that's what Final Fantasy V teaches you. And of course, because we can, a bunch of Mode 7 on the end. But wait, there's more. Just because they can, Square stuck in a CGI sequence after the end. Hey, Wahhabin. Well, it's funny you should ask, because as soon as this is over, I'm actually going to be finishing up my first Final Fantasy Legend 3 run with Hawksnore's assistance, who has the record at it currently, and I think came up with most of the route for the English version. There's a number of glitches and other things about the route that only work in the Japanese version. Yes, I do still need to choose a shorter game. I've got a couple ideas, but I need to play around a bit to see which one I like. I do not have one. All three of the Final Fantasies I currently know how to speedrun I enjoy for different reasons. I have not. I know that there's an anime, a short anime series that's kind of a sequel to this game, but I have not seen it, nor do I know much about it. Alright, so that is that.